Good morning. There we go. Buenas tardes from España. Bueno. Bueno. Hello, hello. Our other little minion is in the oven right now. Remember last time we did the leg armor and the daggers, so we're going to continue this one. Our brown minion, he's got some lovely looking bits of armor. But I think before we get to the armoring phase, we should do maybe get the hands and the oh wait, no, we can't do the hands there. If we want, he needs his weapon if we're gonna do the hand here. We could do the other hand, but maybe weapon then. He has like a meat cleaver as a weapon. Oh wait. I think I have a piece of clay that's an exact size and shape. Maybe that's why I made that. I think I have a meat cleaver piece in here. At least I thought so.
Ally, please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, Manimal Mother. Yes. All has been well. Thank you so much. Thank you for your continued support. I appreciate that. How about you? How is things? How is life treating you, my friend? Okay, let's see. Let's get you. 47 months. Thank you very much. Yeah, that's good. That's really good. I hear you on that. Not enough time in the day. Don't search distant lands for what might already be waiting at home. Don't search distant lands for what might already be waiting at home. That's right. That happens a lot, you know. There's really beauty all around us in nature. And a lot of people, I bet you there's things around you that are awesome and beautiful to go, places to go to, like for hiking and stuff like that. But it's like we always feel this need to like go somewhere distant to experience the beauty of nature. But it's right there in our backyard. Just have to realize it. Okay, you know what? Let me... I think I want to make this out of steel stick anyways. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna make at least the base of the weapon out of steel stick. So get some foil here. Oh. Yeah. Hey, that's awesome though. A worthy money pit. There are definitely less worthy money pits, like a boat. A pontoon boat or something. Yeah, right. Yeah, for sure. If that's something you can do, then do it. Okay, let's see. He's got kind of a comically large cleaver. Probably about this big. A very subtle curve in it. In the spine of it. I feel like that's too big though. I think that's a good size right there. Good.
Noble ally, Please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Hey, Art Splunge, thank you so much, man. Tier 2 sub, 60 months. Thank you very, very much for sticking with me and going above and beyond and supporting my work. I really, really do appreciate it. You guys are keeping me alive over here. You really are. Fairy dust, unicorn tears. Those are your choices. Choose wisely. You sustain me. You sustain me. Fairy dust. I was explaining the system of voting to voting with money to Emma. Let the old version of you rest. They carried you as far as they could. That's right. I was explaining to Emma that every dollar that you spend, every dollar bill is a singular vote. That we're all participating in voting things into existence or out of existence, depending on where we spend our money or where we don't spend our money. That's really what it is, if you think about it. It's a voting system. So, wherever you spend your money is like a vote for that thing to continue existing. And then proceeded to explain to her that there's people like you guys out there that vote what I do into existence. And I'm very thankful for that. So that it's just as simple as it just cannot work if there's not enough people doing that. It just cannot work. I would be forced, my hand would be forced to doing something else to survive, you know. But I don't have to. There is enough, there's been enough of you, and I'm very thankful for that. So, is the garage your place of work then, Manimal Mother? Ah, okay. Cool. So now you got your own. Yeah, that's definitely a worthwhile investment then. It's not some leisure space, it's actually your place of work. I'm sure the cost of rent for a garage is not not super cheap either. You started tattooing and it took over from the custom paint world. Okay, so you were doing custom paint, like airbrushing and stuff, car airbrushing or gas tanks on motorcycles and such, and then you got into tattooing and that kind of took over. That's cool. Maybe you could have like a garage themed tattoo parlor. I'm sure someone's already done it, but I bet it could do well. Like a hybridized thing. Kind of like both worlds crossing. I don't know how that would work. How that would look logistically, but... whatever they paid you to paint, honestly. Yeah. That's cool. So is this the right size? Yeah, right. Oh, so the tattooing you do is for like a tattoo parlor, essentially, and you show up, do the art, and yeah, I can get that for sure. I see. Let's see. That's the right size. Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I think almost like having a physical location is just an overrated thing, you know? Maybe a mobile tattoo parlor inside the back of a van. It's just so much overhead cost to having like a physical location that, like, if you can eliminate that completely, then just like those guys that do like mobile mechanics. You ever seen those mobile mechanics before? Where they like show up and fix your problem on site. Yeah. Okay. So this is the right size. Hey, Kimmy. Welcome. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Let's do that with a twisted piece of wire we can use for the handle. Twisted metal. That's probably good right there. I appreciate that, Kimmy. How you doing today? Yeah, and that's the reality. Like when you really got to run the numbers on things, because it might seem like a great idea until you run the numbers and realize, oh, I'm actually not making any more if I do that. I'm just doing a whole lot more work. I'm good. Yeah, it's a good start to the day so far. What's a good surname for a dwarf named Ferric? He's a lovable toy maker who takes great pride in his work. Ferric the toy maker. We need a surname for this is a good chat to ask for stuff like that, because they're usually pretty witty. Joybringer. Ferric Joybringer. That's a little bit cliche, I think. Got a raid and lurk. Keep up them. Hey, thank you so much, Kimmy. Hey, have a wonderful day. We'll see you next time. ended up buying a house that was an hour from where my garage was to benefit my wife's commute to work. Every day I'd go to work on paint projects. I'd factor in 2 hours of driving and just not go. So what you're saying is you were thinking about it too much. But yeah, it's so now you have a shop at home and there's no commute. Okay. That's a perfect scenario right there. Hey, what's up, yellow cat? You're cliche. Sometimes I am. Sometimes a little bit. Let's do maybe like this much here. Yeah. If I'm away from the clay even just a little bit, man, I get that. I know what you're talking about. I get this like excited to get back to things. Well, especially with like a new maker space for sure. $20 by $40. Looper trudging through the snow uphill both ways, fighting foxes and wild beasts. All right, let's see. Let's see. Just a second, I'll catch up with chat in 1 second. Gotta move quick with the steel stick. Okay. Now we let that harden. Can't say no to work. I know how that is. Oh yeah. Nice, Silver. Oh, what game are you talking about? D&D or? That's like trying to play Skyrim and not being a sneaky archer. I dare you, play Skyrim and don't do any stealth archery. It's always so tempting. I could just sneak over here in the corner and pew, you know, shoot him with my bow. Wood elf, stealth archer, Skyrim. Take it when it's there, and it might not be there tomorrow. Yeah, it's you know, getting it while it's hot. Exactly. It's a delicate balance. Time is precious when working with steel steel. That's right. We made it though. It's hardening up already. Got this little sample piece. So is the garage already built, Manimal, or is it like in the process? Like the skeleton's up or something like that? Well, you're moving stuff, so it's got to be done. Nice. That is exciting. I think a good next step / dream scenario for me and the workshop is that I find a place that's got like a large basement that I can kind of take over. But my goal would be to like make a room within a room, basically, if that makes sense. So like the exterior could be walked around of the streaming room. And then I thought of a funny idea of like making these little trapdoor peeky holes for the missus to like sneak in her camera to get like really nice shots from different angles. Like this little camera lens just comes through and like beep, you know. So, you know, build fake walls and then just create the little trapdoors. And then also being able to wire lighting from the outside, you know what I mean? Like from the behind the walls, basically. Wire in custom lighting and stuff like that. I think it'd be pretty sweet. You had a dream. I bought an old barn and turned the top into a house, and the bottom was the workshop. Yeah, we'll just put everybody else up in the hay area of the barn. And I'll take over the whole bottom spot. Emma and Ina can just, you know, hang around up in the hay. The Screamist. Hello. How you doing? Barn dominium. Now, you know what you do is you buy a piece of land and you put up a pole barn. And inside the pole barn, you build a house. And you don't tell anybody about it. That's what you do. A house within a house. Alright, this should be hardened. Hey, look at that. Chop, chop. You end up doing a steel building, the pole barn price at the same scale were like 30K. Oh, nice. Okay. So steel, like a steel building? Nice. That should last you a while. Do you use an L-shaped stand for your sculptures when you're modeling? No, I just use blocks of wood, and I kind of drill the armature into the wood. Yeah, chew on this. Okay, so I'm going to take this to the belt sander, and I'm just going to kind of put an edge on this, and then we're going to sculpt each of the faces with clay, and then the handle. Let me go do that really quick. I'll be right back. That's right. The Trollhead Jubilee approaches. Okay, so I put an edge on it here. I also cleaned up the backside. Actually, no, let's see. So now we can add some clay and sculpt it. About time you cleaned your backside. Nice clay. Let's go ahead and drill the hole for the butcher knife. It's like about that big usually. Pretty much right there. All right. Yeah, you know, steel stick's actually surprisingly easily toolable, but also it progressively gets harder as time goes on. So technically right now it's in a pretty carvable state where it's firm enough to hold its shape, but it's not got its full hardness yet. So if I would do this step tomorrow, it'd be a lot, it'd be fighting me a lot more. All right, so let us condition some clay. We'll begin with the making it look good. The pretty muffication. You know what, actually, I'm gonna use soft so it sticks easier. Grab some hemostats. Let me grab the pasta machine so we get a nice even coating. A little bit more clay. be wide enough. That looks good. Some clay glue. Pathfinder. Oh, okay, cool. I like Pathfinder. Ah, I see. He should have let you play a rogue again, and then and just like DM'd it that you some sort of ancient magic spell activated and you turned into a barbarian or something. That'll teach you. Oh, Bard. That should be fun. All right. Dock worker. A sea dog of sorts. A sea dog by proxy. Oh, okay. Protective of his family. So don't talk about his mama. Well, not like that. Ooh, powerful mom. No. Aha. is brewing. Yeah, right. Oh yeah, it's like when it's like a winter storm outside, but you're nice and warm and cozy inside. Something about it. I also feel the same way if you ever drive around in a winter, like a winter storm. Or a rainstorm, same thing. Hello. How you doing, coffee? Hey. All is good here, my friend. Just cruising through the week.
Noble ally,
Oh.
please accept these treasures as a gift for your unwavering service to the kingdom.
Thank you very much for the 35 months, coffee. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting me. Supporting what I do, voting me into existence with your hard-earned dollars. I appreciate that. Hey, what's up, Mr. Jones? How dare you interrupt me? You threw me off my groove. This one doesn't want to come out. Oh, of course. Fell on the ground. Oh my goodness, coffee, what have you done? Ugh. Okay. Now, let's see what it says. Every shadow is proof that the light has not abandoned you. Every shadow is proof that the light has not abandoned you. Does shadow even exist, or is it simply the absence of light? Makes you wonder. Can you measure shadow? I appreciate it. Coffee, thank you so much, man. Thanks for the support, my friend. The darkness is generous, and it's patient, and it always wins. But in the heart of its strength lies its weakness. One lone candle is enough to hold it back. But it doesn't always win if a candle defeats it. Darkness is weak. Defeated by a single spark. A whole room full of the deepest, strongest, darkest darkness flees away at the sight of a single spark. It is there, tiptoeing and cowering behind the light. Like a vermin. Or an optimistic smile. Oh, yeah. You might have double rinsed clothes. Are you a subscriber to their newsletter, Jones? Guys, you see that? Do you see Squatch has come out with some new soap scents? Oh, Jones. You never cease to make me laugh. $8 for bar of soap. I mean, if it's good soap, that's not too bad, to be honest. When I used to sell soap, it was about $4 for a bar of soap, but even that was probably too cheap. That was years and years ago. So it seems right. Look, if you want cheap soap, go buy a box of Dove. And get on with it. But good quality soap is worth the price. Certain things are just worth it. Extra couple of bucks. Let me go get some coffee. I'll be right back. Me too, it's goat time. If there's anything to pay extra on in this life, it's definitely the things we put on or in our bodies, I think. The trick is finding out if the extra you're paying is actually for better quality or if it's actually just marketing. That's the trick. Enduring a storm over there, huh? Oh, really? Interesting. That is interesting, Scorch. There's a lot of plants and mushrooms and stuff that you just can't cultivate, and like they have to only be found in the wild, basically. Too hard to cultivate. Hey, what's up, boot camp? Can you please tell me the gauge wire you are using for the armature? Going to Home Depot to get some and try armature. Okay, so it's galvanized steel. You usually find it in like the fencing department or any place they have wire. Just ask for galvanized steel wire, and you're gonna want probably 18 gauge. So the way gauges work is the bigger the number, the smaller it is. So 16 to 18 gauge is pretty heavy duty like stuff. But then you do want to have like a 20 to 22 gauge wire for like smaller things. So it's good to have multiple ones. 16 it says 14 to 16. Yeah, 14 is pretty thick, so I'd say 16 to 18 gauge is good. It's good to have multiples, honestly, and the wire's really cheap, so I would get if it's in the cards for you, I would just get whatever sizes they have and just get a spool of each. That's what you should do, because typically it's like $5 to $6 for a spool of wire. Oh, $12. Oh my goodness. Prices have gone up, I guess. Yes, no problem. We've tried cultivating lavender and it's difficult. I was boating through the Mississippi River recently, and there was a little island out in the middle of the river that was just full of lavender. I wanted to stop and pick some, but I didn't want to bottom out our boat. I've heard of the stinking corpse lily, the largest flower in the world. Yeah, I've seen a time lapse of it growing. It's crazy. It smells like a stinking corpse. Cactus specialist, huh? Your robot armature wire was a nightmare. Yeah, the robot armature was difficult. Definitely a more intermediate armature. The rod was too much. Yeah, it was. See, realistically, if I had time to do it, what should be done? Let's say I'm going to produce a class. I produce the project for the class first on my own. Then I take everything I've learned and then produce a class making the same exact thing again, but like the improved version. But I mean, who's got time for that? Not me. But that's why I was thinking it would be smart to do like Woodland Gremlin 2.0 class at some point. That's definitely the most successful of the classes, and we just take what we've learned and refine it even further. Well, good news about the robot, I actually got around to ordering our missing pieces, so we can actually finish that one off. Hey, yeah, no problem, Nastic. I want to do more. I really do. We're on the road. Hey, what's up, Mr. Merrick? Good morning. We've been on a long road of getting caught up of things, and it's really starting. We're almost getting to this tipping point of actually being caught up on things. So I'm pretty excited. Pretty excited. Good morning, Mr. Deagle. You've been here for a while? Hey, Looney Lorna, how you doing? Welcome on in. Look who came in late. Looney Lorna trying to trick me into thinking she's been here the whole time. I'm not falling for your tricks, Looney. The laundry will have to wait. That's tomorrow use problem. Muggy cancer air, huh? Yeah, not the best. Thanks, Canada. We'll send you the bill. Whoa. Hey, think you could just burn stuff and just send your smoke-filled air down here without consequences? Hmm? We happily do. You son of a... You son of a... Son of a maple tree. Yeah, I said it. Son of a goat. My larger ball stylus. Ah, there you go. There you are. Yeah. See. Perfect. I checked thrice. It is the size of his torso, yeah. That's right. I guess the idea is that the minions are smaller, and the most of their weapons and stuff that they have are like looted from the human-sized people. So, and then it's also got that fable style. So certain things like meat cleavers are just really big. Oh no. Don't do that, Melon. Why would you do that? Gotcha. Oh, hey. Was it your birthday, Mr. Marek? Happy birthday, my friend. Happy to have you here. Part of this ragtag bunch of miscreants. Hey, D. Rodine. Fenric Stormsinger. Yeah, but it doesn't really say toy maker, does it? Quite a bit. There's a lot of Millers and Fishers and Smiths. I think Smith is one of the more common last names. Wow, your family was a Stony Valley for a living. Strange. Bulls in. That's a very nice butcher's cleaver. So we'll bake that, lock it in, and we can do the handle in a separate layer. Oh yeah, it's a bard, not a toy maker. Storm Singer. Fenric Storm Singer. Okay. Let's get this in the oven, and we'll get the stuff that's in there out. And we'll probably start maybe working on his, we could work on his leg armor while we're waiting for this to finish. Once the cleaver's done baking, we need to get the cleaver finished so we can actually attach it to here and then do the arms. So I'll be right back. All right. Back cooking, and I got this fella here out of the oven. He's cooling down. Yeah, I think we'll do the leg armor. We'll start with the pants. Okay, here we go. Some pantaloons. Your family was ice falling from the sky for a living. Bummer. That's a bummer. Yeah, like oak and shield. I agree. Or tree beard. That's a good one too. Or the gray. That's a good one. Or the white. Good last name. No, that's their names. Radagast, the brown. The brown. Oh. What, Scorch? I'm not cherry picking. Worm tongue. Oh yeah, sorry. That's a good last name.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Fatness Everdeen. Fatness Everdeen, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Keyboard. Do I do this in my free time or full time? This is my full time. My full time thing. Welcome. Fatness Everdeen. Thank you so very much. I really appreciate that. Hey, thank you. Well, thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Fenric Golden Loot. What? Fenric Wind Twister. Today's kingdom word of the day is clape. An old English word means to call or name someone or something. Clape. Okay. To call or name someone or something. I shall clape my child. William. I clape the rapscallion. Already been claped, sorry. Stormcrow. Why does he call him Stormcrow? Gandalf, Stormcrow. Stormcrow. That's what they used to clape me. 18 names in various languages, yeah. Gandalf, Stormcrow. Ah, meddling in the affairs of others. Gandalf, why don't you mind your own business, buddy? He really does, if you think about it. No wonder those hobbits are so grumpy to see him when he rolls in. Queen of the Andals, Lord of Hufflepuff, King in Yellow, Breaker of Bones, wielder of the hips of truth-telling, Rat King of the Seventh Circle of Avernus. Hey, what's up, Spoil Sport? First among losers. Okay, we need a remake of Lord of the Rings, but the whole cast of Harry Potter is in the Lord of the Rings, and the whole cast of Lord of the Rings is in Harry Potter. All right, let's do it. Let's make AI do good things in this world. Wonderful, wonderful things. Yes, good use of our efforts. Good use of resources. Proto-Hotter. Hermione is no man. We just need to blur the lines between those two worlds. The Dumbledores in Middle-earth are giant bees. Gandalf the Gamekeeper. Hobbiton. Not Habatan. No, we don't have to make new actors do it, Silver. We just use AI to make it happen. Frodo Potter. Frodo Baggins as Harry Potter. Can you imagine? Same haircut though. Gotta keep the haircut the same. And those stubby little Frodo fingernails. Every time he holds the wand on this camera, we'll be able to see him. Little nubs. Samwise Weasley. Would Gollum be Malfoy? Gandalf the Swole. We could make Gollum Voldemort. Smeagolmort. Lord Smeagolmort. We are combining. We're doing a cast swap of Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. Oh, but of course, Looney Lorna. Of course. Petroleum at Tweenium. Boom, you did. Fellium, bedellium, petroleum. Sunshine, sunshine daisies, buttermellow, turn this big fat rat yellow. Hmm. You know, when I'm out in my garden inspecting things and a butterfly flies by or any sort of flying insect that I want to catch, like this every time. And then and then let it go. Yeah. Hand cage. No eagles have showed up yet, though. Just regular eagles, no giant eagles yet. Yes, we need to spin out. We need the moth's perspective, like the adventure that the moth goes on after Gandalf catches him. The whole film is his like journey. Jones, not yet. Weekend isn't here yet, buddy. You can't die yet. Soon, though, soon. Yeah, right. Oh, the moth. Oh, I see. I thought you were talking about yourself. I see. Okay. The Eagles found out through like rumor. Gandalf owes the Eagles money, basically. That's the only reason they rescued him. Ooh, that would solve the mystery of why they didn't just take the Eagles to begin with. Gandalf was avoiding talking to them because he owed them money. Ah, makes sense now. Fly, you fool. Riders of Rohan all ride brooms. Yep, this is from that older game. Yeah, the little shorts are looking pretty good. Here's one of the minions. The other one. And then we got the main character here. Overlord himself. Commanding the battlefield. Me too. Yeah, really, game has some nostalgia for me as well. No, we're gonna do it. I think we're gonna lengthen his legs, but I'm just avoiding it until we have to. I don't want to bite the sour apple just yet. Letting the anticipation build. It's not going to be too bad, I think, but the only issue is that I have pre-run wire in the armature, so that would be a problem if we end up messing that part up. Then Gryffindor will answer. Who would Snape be? Theoden. I could see him actually being the steward guy. I want. Okay, here we go. I want the eating scene. You know what I'm talking about? With the steward of Gondor. You know, eating and getting like tomato sauce all over his lip. Denethor. But with Snape instead. Yes, it's perfect. Yeah, but Snape was ultimately good. He was, wasn't he? Who's a suspicious bad character that's ultimately good in Lord of the Rings? Smeagol? Snape is Smeagol. Boromir. Ah, yeah, you're right. You're right. Snape is Boromir. Malfoy is Gollum, I think. Isn't he? Yeah, he is. We need a Malfoy Gollum. Denethor eating yucky cherry tomato for 10K or for 10 hours. 4K ASMR. I love that scene. To eat. I'm always so hungry after that. This like grumpy king feast. Sloppy king feast. Denethor is so unappreciative of what he has. I mean, honestly. What a delicious meal. Two. So there's two. There's going to be two of the minions and then the main character right there. So Lucius Malfoy. Who's Saruman? The Sorting Hat. I'm just kidding. It's a 3-piece, yeah. No, so this is commissioned. This is a commissioned work. So it's already been the claim has been staked. Alright, I think these shorts are looking good. I think we're just gonna brush those and do some little bit texture. But the shape and the wrinkles look good. Let's grab his weapon out of the oven first, and then we'll do that next step. I'll be right back. Hey, what's up, Subbin? Roland has some explaining to do again. Have a long bottom as Aragon. Hey, sounds good, Spoil Sport. Feel free to reach out if you want to get something custom made. It's not oftentimes that I actually have things that I can sell. Most of my time is spent doing commissioned works. It's still a little bit warm. Oh, sure, blame us. I'm blaming you. I'd rather do commission work than make my own things and try and sell them. It's just a much easier. It's more of a stable way of doing things. Instead of me just making something random in the hopes that you'll like it, let me make what you would like to be made. Unless, of course, it's something you don't even know. Maybe you don't know what you like. I mean, I guess there is an allure to that too, being able to see the finished work. I could see eventually getting a little bit more hybridized with the way I work. You know, maybe like half of the work we do commission, the other half just personal projects that we try to sell. You know, that actually really doesn't happen too often for me. And I mean, you just have to come up with a system for that, you know, like if maybe you allow one or two, or maybe like one change, or you don't allow changes, you know, you don't have to allow there to be any alterations. Or if you do allow it, it comes with a cost. You know what I mean? Just have to make the rules fit. Three out of 4 pieces I own were not commissioned. Right. But it's still more, it is more of it's a better wage when it's a commissioned work because there's more value there. It is harder to sell. It's harder to sell pieces that I make and then try selling for the cost that they should be, if that makes sense, you know? Like if we like calculated down the time it took me to make it and all that stuff. And it's because it makes perfect sense because there's this added value to being able to pick what it is that adds value. This customized choosing what gets made value. I suppose the How to Train Your Dragon piece is a really great example of that, how that can be detrimental. It's not detrimental, but it can show you how it can be. Spend a bunch of time making a really huge thing that just doesn't sell, and then you're just out the time I could have spent on commission things that guarantee me a paycheck. But I suppose there's a time when you do have to try new things, whether they work or not, you know. Because I learned stuff doing that, you know. It's about taking those lessons in stride so they can, so it all balances out. Yeah, you know how it is, how it can be. Yeah. Yeah, I can definitely indulge your curiosity, but you do have to email me for pricing questions. I've learned over time it's just not the best topic to get into too specifically. In this larger format. It creates more problems, misconceptions, ideas that don't sync up with reality. This is the way us humans work. Let's say someone asks me what was the piece that I charged the most I ever got for a sculpture. If I would say that number, their mind would automatically apply it to everything I've ever done. Like, wow, Sinatbush is rich. Man, unsub, he doesn't need my help. This is the human brain. But you don't see how many hours went into it, the costs, that it's only just that one piece and not all of them, you know? It's like, it's so easy to get this like, and I've honestly learned that even in my personal life, talking about, you have to be very careful about sharing certain details with almost everybody, you know? So, because it just creates, I've seen so many problems get created from that, from being too specific, too open, you know? So, crazy how the mind works like that, I know, right? Or it's like, you see somebody else doing something and you don't see everything involved with that thing. You just see the parts that you like, you know? I don't know, it's a perception thing for sure. Right, yeah, they just see like, exactly. They just see the part that they like. Or like, for example, if I'm too open and specific about certain pricing of certain things, then people get an idea of what they think a price of something should be, and they have no idea, you know, what goes actually into it, figuring it out. So, or even like most people, the things they think are hard to sculpt are usually it's easy, actually, or easier. And the things they think are simple are actually hard. So, like, oh, I just want, like this really just simple shaped cartoon character that's smaller, It's like, oh, that's really hard. But if I had a really detailed, organic, like zombie or monster or something that's like really detailed, people think that that's harder than the other thing. So, but it's not. You can't standardize pricing in artwork. Yeah, you can't. No, we try. I try to, but like I can standardize. For example, troll heads cost $100 for a troll head. That's fully painted, custom box, custom sculpted. I think that's a great price. But sometimes it takes us way longer and there's way more work involved on some heads than others, and that's just the nature. This is the nature of the business, It's that way with everything. It's like a win some, lose some system. There's no way to like really perfectly standardize it like a product, right? I'd do it. Yeah, if you would pay me, I would do it. Hike the Earth. That's what you want. I'll make it happen. All right, let's brush his shorts. That's right, yeah. That's, I guess, added value into whatever I do as well, is that you also get to see it be made. The entire creation process televised for all to see. And that's where that's why we've been starting to get jobs working for companies, because they like that aspect. Yeah, I would say as far as the arts go, I'm about as far away from the effects of AI as you could probably get on a little island out here. I think anybody who does traditional work needs to do some sort of documentation of their process just for that. Okay, good. Let's put the handle on his weapon. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a reality for sure. I think that definitely helps. It's like showing your work, just like in math, when you had to show your work to prove you didn't use a calculator. This brush. Nice wooden handle. Tutti frutti. Hey, thanks for being here, my friend. What is your native language? If you don't mind me asking. Sprechen Sie Deutsch? ¿Hablas español? Sprechen the Dutch. Spanish, oh yeah. I actually know quite a bit of Spanish, but gracias por la mira. I totally just made that up. That's probably wrong. Very nice. So that goes. If only Luna was here. This goes in the oven. It's actually tres cervezas, por favor. Gracias. Uno michelada, por favor. Und tres carne asadas tacos. Gracias. Oh man, I go for some steak tacos and a michelada. Extra cilantro and onion, please. Yes, we all understand the language of sculpting, right? No words needed. Just smushing clay with stick till it looks like something. I use cosplay. Ghost. Welcome. Welcome to the stream, Ghost. Hey, Rob. How you doing, man? Mago. Por un mago. Is Discord show and tell this week or is it next week? Clayton, my trusted advisor and keeper of times. Please answer this question for me. Do I count how many times I say I use cosplay? No. But I'm glad I have to say it a lot because that's what adds value to the partnership I have with them. Is that I have to say their name a lot. I get paid for the name I say in clay. Mr. Arnold, the owner of Cosclay, provides me with all my clay needs. In gratitude of me having to say their name all the time. So I don't mind. One gram of clay per word usage. There's no exact conversion. I just get the clay that I need. And whose name do you have to say a lot? Cosclay. When you first started sculpting, you started seeing tools everywhere. Things you could use for tools everywhere. That's how it is. Everything becomes tools or materials. Everything. You can look around and everything can be either a tool or a material. All right, let me go be right back for a few moments. My lunch is ready. I'll be back soon. Sorry, I just got here. Who's the name? Yeah, 1 second. I'll tell you in a second. All right. I'm back. Thanks for waiting. The tank is full. Sculpting fuel. All right, Rob. Hey, catch you later, man. What was the name again you need to mention all the time? I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know what you're talking about. What are you guys going on about? Excuse me. Arnold. Ah, yes. Hey, Arnold. That, so good cartoon. Clay Daddy. That does sound pretty weird. Arnold, he's a real good people. Really down to earth, kind fellow, and he very much passionately cares about the things he's doing and how he's doing them. You know, so great guy to be in league with. He's actually an artist himself, producing his own sculptures. Okay, maybe we'll do the foot armor next. And, you know, I'm just gonna bake this. We can bounce to the other minion. Hello. Melvanius. How you doing, my friend? I will set that to the side. I can go in the oven. Excuse me. Let's take a look at this fella here. But we have to do the leg armor on the other side. Let me take a look. Okay. Maybe the tail armor. There's a little bit of armor on his tail, and the little leg armor we got here. Just a silly little guy. Little fellow. Hey, Rams. All right, coffee. We'll catch you later. Luna the linguist. Oops. Oh. Hey. Lost. The Lost Inn and Lines. Linsiv. Am I saying that right? Lins. Hey, welcome everybody. Thank you for the raids. Welcome in, folks. How was your stream? Thanks for joining us. We're just sculpting away on some Overlord minions. All right. Nice glitch. And so it has begun. The downward spiral. Yeah. Oh, these happen to be Dark Castle dwellers. Look at that. That does work. Very good, very good. You can translate. Luna already trying to pass the buck on her translation job. Classic. Just two. This one's a green, and then this will be a brown. And then the Overlord himself is back there. Oh, I see. Popping smoke and heading to work. All right. Catch you later. Have a wonderful day. I don't think he's interested in romance. He's too consumed by his work. Makes you want him even more, doesn't it? It's just clay glue. Sorry, C2 clear bond. It's like a liquefied form of the clay. Hello, La Vida. La Vida rocks. Hello, mates. Live, laugh, love. See no La Vida, speak no La Vida, hear no La Vida. The monkeys know what's up. That's a lot of hands. I knew Levita was a centipede alien. Oh, centipede alien monkeys. Why would your grandmother have such a strange statue? What does it mean? That's what a centipede alien would say. Yeah. I think we caught her and she's just trying to deflect now. Trying to turn it back on me. I'm on to you, Levita. You can't hide from me. My gaze sees all. Look at her trying to convince us even further. Denying her own kind. You seen that? What is that movie called? Where the guy thinks the corporate CEO is an alien, and he like kidnaps her. I don't know. We have to consult with Clayton. He's the specialist on that topic. I want to say we did show and tell last week. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with D on this one. I think it's next week. I think so too. Sorry, Levita. No offense, but I'm gonna have to go with the She Devil on this one. I hope you understand. For we've been forsaken, stricken from the record. Yeah, everything's been baked except the armor on this leg, so everything else is cured. You could try to do 2, but usually, especially with legs, I won't do that because, you know, when you're tooling like this, the chance of you bumping into that, you know, like, it's just better to bake it. Bake it, lock it in, and you can move on with comfort. Yeah, sure. No problem. Ease mode, yeah, I gotta make it as ease mode as possible.
Listen closely, traveler,
Whoa.
to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even
Random
cost
dev.
a dime.
Hey. Thank you for the 4 months. Hi, keep up the good work, man. I shall. Thank you for allowing me to by supporting my work. I shall. Thank you very much. Okay. How you liking that? I think it's better, honestly, than pre-baked teeth. It's just to me they always look almost like unnatural because like almost like not conformed to the shape of the face. You know, with even though it is more of a pain in the butt to like, you know, add them in like that. I don't know. I can just always tell when somebody uses pre-baked teeth for the most part. It is. It's easier to do the pre-baked teeth, but I just think the results are too. I don't know. It's like maybe like too difficult to control. They always look very like rigid and like straight, too straight when they shouldn't be, kind of thing. Nice, D. What? I was laughing with you, D. Not at you. We're laughing around you, with you in the middle. Like a campfire of laughter. Singing Kumbaya around the fire. You are the fire. It's an in-home oven. Yeah, just regular old kitchen oven. Don't need anything fancy. That's why this is one of the best materials to use as somebody getting into things. Super easy to get into. You don't need much to get started. Oh yeah? Game night? What kind of game night? Or what kind of games? Card games or something? No one is beneath me. No one. Oh, well, what do you got to lose, D? Being afraid of stuff's never gotten you nowhere. All it does is stops you from doing things. You're a kingdom ambassador. Yeah. Yes, go to game night, infiltrate game night, become friends with everyone, and then throughout the years slowly gravitate everyone towards Bush's stream. You know, get into the trust bubble where, you know, maybe they'll give you the remote and allow you to pick something to watch on TV during the game night. And you just casually punch in my channel name. And then, in conversation with people, just kind of casually mention, how you like shopping on Amazon and that you get Amazon Prime for free shipping. And then when the people, say, "Oh, hey, I have that too," then you get them. Then you say, "Well, you know what? Did you know you get a free subscription to a Twitch streamer with that? I highly recommend Bush. He could really use your support. Help an artist out, Just start slowly kind of corralling them all over here. That's your mission. All right, D, get to work. We'll see you after game night. I have this playing in the background of my class when we're working. So each time class happens, you're gonna up the volume of the stream by like a percent each week, and so no one will really notice. But eventually, the stream will just take over the class, and then everyone will just be, they're just like slowly just become an audience member. They won't even remember that they're coming to class anymore. I was like, oh, yep, I gotta go watch Bush's stream. All right. Nice, Digital. There we go. We'll get them. We'll get a whole new batch of viewers each year. Isn't that great? Think about it. Like brainwashing? No. I learned this actually. It's pretty interesting about human psychology. I think it was eBay. eBay used to have. I think they used to be a yellow website, okay, yellow colored, and they wanted to switch from yellow to white, which is what it is now. And they made the switch, but they got so much backlash from people being upset that they switched the color of the site from yellow to white. So somebody very smart on their team, they reverted it back to yellow, but then somebody smart on their team said, let's change the percentage from yellow to white, one little tick kind of per week or per day. And then so slowly over time it switched from yellow to white and nobody complained. Not a single ruffled feather. People just don't like drastic changes. You gotta slowly change it. Get to work, Levita. I have a mini oven. How is better, or what is better, paper or aluminum? For the mini oven? So if you have a mini oven in your baking, you just have to be careful of like hot spots causing burning. So you'll want to kind of use aluminum foil as like a shield to block that direct heat source from just like zapping into your sculpture. Kind of too hot. I'm further back in the chat than you. What are you talking about? No way. Yeah. Well, also, do you remember when the internet first came out and people started watching stuff on the internet because they didn't have any commercials to watch on the internet? Or we didn't have to pay for cable TV anymore? I remember. Now look at it. Now we have advertisements more than we had with TV, and subscriptions up the wazoo. But they like slowly trickled it in. Speaking from experience on Twitch, you used to be able to, as the creator of this channel, I used to be able to completely turn off ads. Like it was a totally optional thing to even play ads. It's crazy. Now you pay what, like Netflix, you pay like something like $10 or $15, and that's with ads. Isn't that crazy? Wait, so I have to watch ads and I have to pay you? It used to be like $5, no ads whatsoever. You've never seen ads on here? I mean, I turn them off to the point where, as far as I can, I don't. Oh, if you're subscribed, you don't see ads, by the way. That's one of the perks to being a subscriber. Remember when Twitch Prime took away ads site-wide like Twitch Turbo does? I don't know if I remember that. Oh yeah, like right at the very early days, right? There are perks, yeah. You get to unlock the sweetest set of emotes on all of Twitch. Opinions. I like that, actually. That's pretty good, Jones. Opinions. Very clever.
Listen closely, traveler, to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Oh. Digital professor. He's like, shoot, I could have been ad-free this whole time. Yeah, I gotta save you and your students. Thank you so much for the support there, Digital. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, my friend. All right, so now we give the students extra credit for CNAPush, using their Twitch Prime on CNAPush. That's the next step. extra credit for the students. Twitch Prime subscription. They got a screen cap their resub ticker. I gotta infiltrate the youth here. They need us. They need all the help they can get. Is that so what do you teach? Are you teaching what subjects? Denver, oh man. I used to live right next to Denver a long time ago. That's cool. Are the earrings made of clay? No, these are metal rings that I've just kind of pierced into his ear. Don't reinvent the wheel, right? Let's just use a wheel that exists already. You did too, Scorch? I didn't know that. Yeah, I lived in Arvada, Thornton, but I would go down to Denver all the time. Denver, Colorado, but that was before it got super expensive. Yeah, and I moved away because it got expensive. That's when I moved away. It used to be like ridiculously, not ridiculously cheap, but like pretty cheap place to live. Like nobody really knew how cool of a spot it was. And then they you know what it was is they were one of the first states to legalize medicinal herb usage or recreational herb usage, I should say. That's when it all changed. It was Colorado and it was Oregon, the two places that did it. And I think both those places got just absolutely flooded with people, so. Let's see, I lived there from 2007 till, when was it? Oh, it was probably 2007 to 2017, something like that. It's like 10 years. Especially with the teacher's salary, yeah. It's a shame, really. It used to be a pretty chill place. It was like a big little city, you know. It was like, just wasn't really busy at all. Even during like rush hour, getting like driving in downtown Denver was super easy. I would like to know your opinion on newbies trying to get serious on clay with all the 3D printers and all. It's hard to survive on sculpting alone if you're not a god sculptor. It's hard to survive even if you are a really good sculptor. Yeah. It's not an easy journey for sure. But this is the way, this is the way it should start as something that is something on the side and transition over to it. I don't think I'm not sure it's possible to just like flip the switch, you know what I mean, and just say, all right. Yeah, you're right. No one does art for the pay, exactly, right? there's definitely other routes to go if you're interested in, if that's like a main prerogative of yours. Obviously it works. For me it works, and for other people it works too. It seems like everybody kind of figures out a way for it to work differently. And I've learned a lot of the wrong ways, for sure. I've made a lot of mistakes, but I've definitely learned a lot on the journey so far. Still growing and learning. So, but there's certain things I feel like I've gotten right, and one was I've always been focused on the art itself. Like I have an ability to just forget about everything else. How much I'm getting paid for a job, or numbers, all that stuff. I just forget about it. Like when I'm sitting here at the desk working on stuff, it's all about the craft. It's all about the growing of my abilities and pushing things just a little bit further than I did last time. Even at the detriment of taking longer. Most of the time you're taking longer working on something to make it look a little bit better. So yeah. I mean, I'd say so what makes things work for me isn't just the sculpting, though. It was the marrying of sculpture with live streaming. That was the root of it. It wouldn't work just on sculpting alone. Wouldn't be enough. It would not be enough. So I happened to stumble upon this idea of live streaming my sculpting process. So that, I think that in today's day and age has to be somehow a part of your, if your goal really is to, I want to become a clay sculptor for a living, I think that is the way, or one of the, probably the more common ways. It's not common to begin with, but like traditional sculptors, it's either that or it's like, I don't even know. Honestly, I'm not even sure what other kind of jobs are out there for a traditional sculptor. Yeah, really just, you start working on your craft, get it out there so people can see it somehow, let it grow and turn into something. And it's a long game, Over the years, you'll just continue to improve and get better. You'll think of ideas to try that might work, like might get people's attention, might be something people are interested in. And eventually you'll find it. You'll find that thing, that niche thing that gets people's attention, gets some movement going. Yeah. Yeah, you should do that. You should have something that pays the bills and then start doing the art on the side. That's how I started too. I was working a normal, just a retail job. And then on the side, I would do clay sculpting to make some extra money. And then it just slowly, probably it was like a 2-year period of doing just commission work on the side for people. Really? No, I haven't really looked into that, Levita. I kind of live under a rock here. I kind of depend on you guys to show me what's going on in the world. So Yeah. Yeah, so have something that keeps a roof over your head, you know, and do a good job there, but then also come home and work on your artwork. And as it starts to grow, eventually it will hopefully get to a tipping point where you can feel confident to transition from, and maybe you switch to part-time for your main gig and you go put more hours into the sculpting. I think that's the best route to go, honestly. It's not like, unless you have a big pile of money that you're sitting on, you can't just say, I'm quitting today and starting my sculpting career today. You know, like it doesn't work that way. Starts the bidding at 600 to 900 and it usually skyrockets. Oh, okay. The bidding will. I always like the idea of starting the bidding at $1 though. Isn't that more fun? I've always thought about doing auction stuff. That's just because it's just the fun potentiality of it. But I don't know. You know what? Here's the thing too. Don't go into this with expectations. I didn't have any expectation of sculpting full time, honestly. I was just trying to make some extra money doing something that I enjoyed, and it just turned into what it is. One step at a time, you know. Yeah, I mean, that's just not the common way though, random dev. I think it is important to try to get to a point where you can at least make some extra money with it, even if it's just a little bit. Because it kind of helps you justify the time and the like the doing of it in your free time, you know, so it doesn't get kind of like pushed to the side for other things, you know. Yeah, well, shoot me a message with the info, Levita. I'll take a look at it. If my day job falls through, then I'll look into all these monetization options for my sculpts. There you go. Yeah, I wish there was there just really isn't a clear-cut path to it all, you know. It's like a personal journey. I tend to be more of the optimist though, and I do believe if you really stick to it, you know, like go all in and keep trying things and try to find a way to make it work, that eventually something will give. Yeah, right. Pursue your interests to whatever end that might be, you know, even if it just ends up being something you do on the side that brings you fulfillment, you know, so be it. Take action upon your interests, friends. There you will find the joy of life. Husbandos. Thanks, Lavita. Okay, I gotta add some spikes on the knee pad. Perfectionism, yeah. Perfectionism can be detrimental. Totally. Shoot for good enough, not perfect. Just try to make it good enough. Perfectionism is a lie. It's chasing a unicorn. Hey, good for you, Jones. It's true, though. A lot of people chase unicorns in relationships, trying to find this unicorn person that doesn't have baggage or issues or problems. Never find them. Don't exist. How many does she know, Jones? We all have baggage there. It's just a matter of, is it baggage? Oh, what kind of baggage is it? Do we need to involve ourselves with their baggage? Yeah, you gotta help them. You gotta help them unpack the baggage and put things away where they belong. Yes, throw it away, the garbage. Keep the good stuff. It's a good analogy. There's also, everybody's got garbage in their life too. Things that we could get rid of aren't any good for us. Yeah, we do painting too. We're actually doing some painting last night. All right, I'll have to leave that there for now. It's a nice looking leg armor. Just needs to be textured. All right, my friends. All righty. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thanks for spending your time here. I hope you'll have a wonderful... Thank you, Levita. Thank you very much. Definitely take a look at it. Yeah, and honestly, I'm very thankful for when you guys do share opinions and thoughts on things, especially things that I could do better as an artist or as a streamer. So please don't hesitate to share those things with me. I do love seeing them or hearing them. Whether I'll take them and use them or not, it's still really good to see and hear, and it all helps. It helps. So to just try to be better and do better. So I appreciate that. Thank you very much. Seems so quick. All right. Troll heads are tomorrow. That's right. If anyone's interested in getting a troll head made, make sure you tune in tomorrow. The draw 11 a.m. Central Time is when we pick our winners, so make sure you're a little bit before that. I'll be back on in 5 hours, and we'll be working on the Escape from Tarkov piece. So
Listen closely, traveler,
Hey.
to what I say. Twitch Prime does not even cost a dime.
Glitch, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you very kindly. Yeah. How did you learn painting? Many tutorials on the internet, trial and error courses. I had some painting experience from my past that I just trial and errored on top of. You'll always be seeking and learning and grabbing little things you like and trying them and seeing how they end up, you know. It's like a never-ending process of growth, okay? So just start, learn the fundamentals and just get into it, you know. And then while you're in the thick of it, then go and try and grasp some techniques from somebody else and put them to practice, you know. There's so much stuff. There's so much stuff available nowadays for painting, so especially because of the miniature painting industry. That, yeah, there's so much resources out there. Just pick one thing and just start doing it. So it can be random. You can just close your eyes and just pick from a list of videos and say, all right, that's what we're doing. Come watch How to Lose with Style and Integrity tomorrow. Okay, let's find someone to raid. Let's see here. Corvic. Corvic's got style. I agree with that. Mm-hmm. Mr. Brush. Haven't been able to catch Brush for hire in a bit. Let's go raid Mr. Brush. Speaking of learning painting, check out Mr. Brush for hire. It's a very particular way of doing things that makes a really interesting look. All right. Till next time. Bye-bye.